All right, back at it. Video 2. So if I recall correctly, I had just unlocked the Assassin Bureau, I believe. Right? Ezio's hideout, as it's called in this game. Okay. Let us upgrade some stuff around the area.
I've only the highest quality, guaranteed. My prices reflect the exquisite workmanship of my tradesmen.
The doctor.
Come, friends. I've fresh caught leeches today.
I believe the bank is on the other side. Nope, it's right here. See, the banks are getting so expensive now because I've renovated so many of them. And I mean, to be fair, my cap is at 60,000 and my income is only like 2K per 20 minutes, so it would take forever for me to hit that cap. Forever. Why is this thing white? Like, why does its icon have like a white background? Is it just telling me that there's stuff there that I can afford to get? Sure. I'll buy the Roman Greaves, why not? It's only money. I'm gonna get more of it. I can barely afford that. But I don't really need it at the moment. Crossbow's 12,000, right? Yeah, crossbow ain't cheap. Good on ammo. If I can find 3 terracotta pots, which I already have 1 of, so 2 more. 2 totems, which I already have 1 of, so just another totem. And then 2 sets of Buddhist prayer beads. All right. So I should be holding on to the stuff that I pick up for selling. These things. I should be holding on to them. Because there are shop quests that require them. So until such time that I finish all the shop quests, I should not be selling that stuff as if it's just like vendor trash.
Your coin seems genuine.
Okie dokie. Let's see then. So now the question is, do I have freedom or nah? What do I want to do? What is this? Templar lair. What does that mean? What exactly is a Templar lair? Is that just like the ones from 2? Well, I was gonna do this one. Let's go find out. There's an entrance on the ground. I don't want to have to climb all the way back up there.
That's hardly an endearing.
Yeah, here we go. If I, wait a minute, that's like a doctor's table. If I upgrade this place, do I get a free doctor in here? That'd be dope. Just get like a doctor in here you don't have to pay for. Okay, paintings that I have not purchased or acquired otherwise. This is the only armor that I have currently. Gotta take it in when it's empty so that you can appreciate it more once it's full. This is a rear exit, I would presume. Or maybe up to the roof. There's the tunnel for fast traveling, which I will make use of. Or we drop off the feathers, which I will not be doing currently until I have all of them, just like in the second game, because I'm crazy. I like to do stuff like that. I don't remember what this room is for. I mean, I know that this is like a ritual room. It's used when you would like recruit people. But anyway. Let us fast travel in the direction of where I am going. This is the closest, I think. Okay. El Palazzo Sanatorio. Whenever I play these types of games, right, where it's kind of like open world-ish, and you go around, you can clear out areas of the map, take over areas of the map from your enemy, stuff like that. I'm always driven to want to open up the map and like get all of the areas, territories, whatever, like as early as possible. I don't know why exactly. It's why it's important to me. I just like doing. I think it's because back when like Saints Row 2 came out, right? There was a lot of stuff in that game tied to the completion of the side activities. Like, first of all, there was the whole respect system where it was like, if you want to do the main stories, you have to get respect. Oh, hold on, I have to read. The Tempio di Saturno, a monument to the agricultural deity Saturn. This temple stands at the western end of the Roman Forum, also known as the Aerarium. The Roman national treasure was kept here along with the Republic's reserves of gold and silver. Like the temple of Castor and Pollux, it at one time housed the official scales. From this, one might be able to surmise that Saturn was not only rich, but likely had an eating disorder. Anyway, so in Saints Row 2, you had to get respect right? Oops. Dang it. In order to do main story missions and stuff, you had to... I'm probably not going to be able to buy that one because it's not... It's probably tied to this thing, isn't it? This one's open. I'll just use the medicine. What am I doing? I have so much. And there are doctors all over the place, so... It's fine, don't worry about it. So you gotta get respect to do missions, so you're already kind of driven to do side activities in Saints Row 2. But what I found out playing Saints Row 2 is, like, if you go and you complete just, like, entire side activities, like, hey, here's this insurance fraud or whatever, and if you complete all of it, you'll just unlock some, like, cheat code level thing, right? Like, do this and get unlimited pistol ammo. Do this and get infinite sprint. You know, stuff like that. And so ever since then, I have always been like, you know, in any game where I can do stuff like this, I want to get it done as early as possible. Torre Militiae, or Militiae. This imposing medieval tower is annexed to Mercati di Traiano and is not only one of the oldest and most fortified towers in Rome, but also qualifies as the tallest. You'll notice it tilting slightly due to an earthquake in 1348 that caused the top floor to crumble. Despite popular belief implicating Nero in its construction, the more probable reality points to Pope Innocent III as its commissioner. People just assumed Nero because it's big and gaudy. I can't blame them. During the Renaissance, there were rumors of a treasure in the hard-to-reach upper levels, but no proof was ever found. Alright, hold on one second. Alright. I had to fix up my controller settings real quick. I switched to a different, same PS5 controller, but a different one. And this one in particular has like a really, it's modified, so it has a really sensitive touchpad. And the like default PS5 configuration, not default, but like I pulled a community PS5 configuration off of Steam. And it had it set up so that the touchpad was like the right analog stick. So when you would move your finger on the touchpad, it was like using the right analog stick. So you could use the touchpad to navigate the map. But it was too sensitive. So it was sending right analog stick signals that was messing with the stuff. So I just turned that off and switched it so that I have it the way I normally like it, which is that hitting the right side of the touchpad is the start button, and hitting the left side of the touchpad is the select button, which I prefer because the settings button that PS5 controllers have, that, you know, it used to be the start button, it's so small, and after you press it like 50 times, it just gets harder and harder to press. It is not like, it's too much effort to press in that button for how often I have to do it. So I prefer it for it to just be on the right side of the touchpad. Okay. But yeah, so ever since Saints Row 2 and, you know, running into those situations where completing side activities unlocked just basically straight up cheat codes, but legitimately, I've always made it a habit in games like this to try and open up as many of the side activities and stuff as possible early on, just in case. Because if there's overpowered stuff like that in the game, I want to use it. I like having to earn it. I prefer having to earn it. You know, I don't want you to just give it to me with minimal effort, necessarily. If there's a way for me to earn it, that makes me feel better, because it's like, I earned this. I put in the time to make this happen. And then once I have it, I want to use it for as much of the game as I possibly can. You know, I don't want to unlock that stuff like at the end of the game, once there's not really anything left to use it on, and be like, oh man, it would have been great if I, you know, had this sooner. That sort of thing. All of that is to explain why I keep checking to see if I'm allowed to go where I want to go yet. I don't see the point in getting into a conflict with these people, potentially. Ah, yes, that's right. The water. I think it's probably better for me to go over this way. There's no... This is probably the closest. There we go. That's right, this guy was actually directly related to them. Tomatoes. Again. I feel like I have so many tomatoes now. Nope, I'm still not free. Freedom is a myth. Although it's possible this one is actually just closed off because it's related to this mission here. Like some of them you probably have to do as part of a mission, and that might be what this is. Well, I already came all the way out here, so I might as well. And getting out that way. Hello, guys. I ain't here to cause you a problem. Yet. The Caserma de Alviano, subject 16 thing here. Used by Bartolomeo until 1503, his barracks became a training ground for mercenaries until they fell into disrepair and were leveled to make way for the enlarging city. The spot was marked for a memorial in 1960, but no one was quite sure where the barracks were actually located, so the idea was scrapped in favor of a park, which was, in turn, scrapped in favor of a fast food restaurant. Dang. Oh my god. Hello. Oh, here's the doctor. Hello. Shut up.
Hey, that's it. Come back anytime.
Yeah, buddy.
Ezio Auditore! Come in, come in! I'll kill you if you don't.
Oh.
Bartolomeo.
Wait here. You have to meet my wife. Fantasilea! Fantasilea! Where is she?
Did you check behind the table?
Here she is.
Lieta di conoscervi.
Charmed. Truly.
Now, we talk about war.
How was the fight against the French?
Bene. My men are holding their own.
Machiavelli seemed to think things were more difficult.
You know Machiavelli.
Abbiamo bisogno del vostro aiuto!
Scusatemi. Throw me Bianca.
Ezio, let me get straight to the point. The fight is not going well. We've been attacked on both sides. Borgia on one, French on the other. But know this. The Borgia position is weak. If you can defeat them, we can concentrate our forces on the French front.
I think I know a way to help. Thank you for disclosing this to me, Madonna d'Alviano.
It is the least a wife can do to help her husband.
Oh my.
Someone stop their leader!
Let's read about Penthesilea Baglioni. Profession wife. She's like 24, 25. Although she may look harmless, Penthesilea comes from a long line of fierce fighters. The Baglioni, rulers of Perugia, had been at war with the Odi family for some time, and skirmishes in the squares of the city became an almost daily occurrence. At one point, the cathedral was used as a barracks. In 1500, during the marriage of Astore Baglioni, the Odi attacked, killing the groom and several others. The Baglioni counterattacked, and several of the Odi were murdered. The marriage party became a massacre. Penthesilea was a product of that rough environment. She was smart, unafraid, and tough. And, unlike her husband, she had tact. Penthesilea was known for sharp strategizing. Quote, whenever that girl encounters resistance like the waters of the Tevere, she changes course until she has that for which she came. Now she has you. May you both be better for it. Unquote. Wrote Doge Agostino Barbargo after learning of Bartolomeo and Penthesilea's marriage in 1498.
Before he gets to the tower!
And then the other guy. Yeah, this is new. This guy is a lot older than her. He's like almost 20 years older than she is. Like 44, 45. No, wait. I'm doing the math wrong. 46. He's like 21 years older. Ooh. Anyway. He's a condottiero. Born in the town of Alviano in central Italy, Bartolomeo grew up to be a clever and resourceful soldier. After spending several years in Venice, during which he aided Ezio Auditore in his campaign against Silvio Barbarigo and Dante Moro at the arsenal, Bartolomeo joined the Orsini family in 1496 to fight against the Pope and Cesare, who were attempting to seize Orsini territory. A few years before Cesare had him killed, the Pope's eldest son, Juan Borgia, the Duke of Gandia, waged an inept campaign against them. At one point during the siege of Bracciano, Bartolomeo sent an ass out of the gates with a sign around its neck reading, quote, let me go, for I am an ambassador to the Duke of Gandia, unquote. The letter roped to its tail contained further insults. After his victory at Bracciano, Bartolomeo moved to Rome and remarried. Yes, Penthesilea Baglioni was not Bartolomeo's first wife. Oddly enough, he originally paired up with his nominal doppelganger, Bartolomea Orsini, who died during the Borgia assault in 1497. He married Penthesilea the same year and immediately became entangled in a battle with the French faction of Cesare's army, led by the Baron de Valois. It just goes to show that wives may come and go, but battles are forever. At the end of 1503, Bartolomeo left Rome after being hired by Ferdinand II of Spain to help the Spanish army defeat the French and seize the kingdom of Naples. The following year, he defeated Maximilian I, the Holy Roman Emperor, taking Trieste and Gorizia. Impressed, Venice elected him to the office of Governor General. Everything was coming up roses for Bartolomeo until the disastrous Battle of Agnadello in 1509, when he disobeyed orders to avoid combat and directly attacked the French army. The battle was lost, Bartolomeo was captured and wounded by the French, and the Venetians lost Lombardy, a province that had taken them, quote, 800 years' exertion to conquer, unquote. Furious, Venice refused to help Bartolomeo despite his claim that the French commander had stolen, quote, a priceless Venetian artifact, unquote, which he was attempting to rescue. Bartolomeo was kept in French prison until 1513, but the French, as we all know, are very forgiving. He was sprung from jail to fight for them, managing to defeat the Swiss with only 300 men in 1515. Later the same year, once restored to his former glory as general of the Venetian army, he was killed besieging Brescia. Venice welcomed his body home with a grand ceremony and buried him in the church of Santo Stefano. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. Nope. That didn't work out.
stop their leader before he gets to the tower.
Got him. I see. It was tied to a mission, so that's why it wouldn't let me in here. Come on, I know you can climb up that. There you go. Aha. Jar of leeches. Flag up here. Well, it's certainly a lot easier to get down here than it is to get back out.
Pero, quite the athlete that one.
What did they mean, this pilgrim?
Don't worry about it. It was a simple mistake, sir. Nothing that need worry you, sir. Nothing that need worry you. I'm not allowed. Why am I not allowed? Do I have to finish the mission first?
Ezio, we sent those luridi codardi running for the hills.
Yes, we did.
Now that the Pope's dogs have fled, I will be able to draw more men to the fight. But first I want to reinforce our barracks.
Who will take care of this?
I'm no good with these things. You are the educated one. You approve the plans.
Va bene. But in return, I need to know Cesare and Rodrigo's every move. Can your men keep track of them for me?
Of course.
Howdy, feller.
A nice piece of work. Addio.
Isn't she a thing of beauty?
Very impressive.
More men join us every day. It has become very competitive, which is just the way I like it. As you can see, this board shows the ranks of our top warriors. Prove your skills, and you will move up the list.
Shouldn't I already be at the top?
Jan's fighting downstairs.
If you're looking to show off, we also have fights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got money on this match.
Where is Bartolomeo?
At the fight downstairs.
He has such an aggressive view of the world. However, strategy is equally important. Take these carrier pigeons, for example. Each one sent from Machiavelli bears the name of an important Templar in Roma. Eliminate them, and you will have more of an impact than a battle ever could.
Thank you, Madonna. Can you ask Bartolomeo to come see me at Isola Tiberina with a report about Cesare and Rodrigo's whereabouts?
He will be there.
All right. Okay, yeah, that opened up the tunnel here automatically. I can maybe try the fights. Might be a way to make some quick money real quick. Quick. I knew I saw something up here. Alright, now we've got 10,000 in the bank. Waiting on us. Alright, 4 out of 10 feathers. Got it. Is there a quick way down from here, or am I just gonna have to eat it? Not what I was expecting. There we go. Let's see. What is this? Oh, an assassination contract. Okay. Okay, so here's just a to-do list. Yeah, we'll just ignore that for now. We'll see how many of those we manage to get just naturally through gameplay, and if at the end of the game there are still some missing ones, we'll consider taking the time to complete them.
Ezio, get in there!
10 seconds. Okay, why is the UI for that look so weird? What the heck? The X button on that does not match the rest of the UI at all. You can only bet 500. Oh, because it's not part of the UI. I don't know. What is that symbol? Whatever. Let's just see what happens. Come here, big boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no way I can do that in 10 seconds, bro. Okay, so that is just money. Alright, no, fuck that. Need to be a lot stronger than that to make that work. I thought it was going to be like a counter the guy and win type of situation. I don't know if I can even punch that guy fast enough to take away all that health in 10 seconds. There must be some way to make your hand-to-hand attack stronger that I don't have. Like, there was Metal Cestus in Assassin's Creed 2. Maybe you need that, even though he's not wearing any armor. So, like, they take your armor off, but It's Ubisoft. It wouldn't surprise me if it still makes a difference anyway. When is their game design ever made any sense? Let's see. Let's test just how open we are. Let's go get this Borgia Tower. No, there's not much point in going up to the roof because it's on an island. We have to swim out of here regardless, I think.
Oh,
Sorry, buddy.
I suppose it wasn't.
I mean, there's a bridge. And I'm already right here, so it don't matter.
Most entertaining.
Howdy, buddy. Medicine full. Colle Palatino. Of the 7 hills in Rome, the Colle Palatino is the centermost in reference to the city. One of the oldest sectors of Rome, it looks down upon both the Roman Forum and the Circo Massimo. According to some of my favorite Roman mythology, the hill was the location of the cave known as Lupercal, where Romulus and Remus were found and kept alive by the she-wolf. Which, not so coincidentally, is the name we gave to my ex in the Hastings household. Don't ask. Okay, Sean. Alright. Tell you what. There you go. Have some money. Yeah, nope. Oh, hey. It's a chest. Oh, I needed those. I don't remember how many of them I needed. I think more than that, but... I did need some. So that is helpful. Yeah, there is no way I can make that jump. This dude is bothering me. Hey, guess what, buddy? Yeah, what I thought. Let's see if he gives me back my throwing knife if I loot him. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. I guess I can use that old aqueduct, or whatever that is. The old ruins. Here, nope, don't you fall off that. The Basilica Julia. Initially dedicated by Julius Caesar in 46 BCE, the basilica's construction was funded by the spoils of the Gallic War. Completed some years later by Augustus, he named the building after his father. It was used mostly as a court of civil law, as well as for sessions of the centum viri, who presided over matters of inheritance. All right. Prospero da Siena. Alright. It appears as though he is underground? Question mark? Perhaps down here.
There's something.
Don't worry about it.
Won't escape! Faster! Run faster! You're mine! Your culo is mine! Faster! I have my orders. You won't get through. Right here with me. Stop! There! You got
Nope, you weren't fast enough. If I had just known he was right there, I could have got him immediately. Oh, fuck you. Get off me. Where are you running, buddy? Where are you going? I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Goodbye. Alright, see, and then they all fuck off. Actually, that worked out quite well.
Which way did he go?
Because it left me right next to the tower. Hey, cut that out. Your dude's already dead. You should be running away. There we go. Where to go from here? Not the most orthodox way to go about it, but I got the job done. All right. So it would appear as though I do have some degree of freedom. There's another mission way out there. Here's what I'll do though. I will renovate this tunnel, and then I will go up to here, and then do this memory. Push the story forward a little bit more, because I mean, technically speaking, like, I am still in the early game of the story, in the sense that I haven't even unlocked all of the stuff yet, you know what I mean? I haven't gotten to the real meat and potatoes of the game yet, because I haven't even finished the basics. Nope. Yep. Okay. Ooh. The Tempio di Antonino e Faustina. Standing proudly among its brethren in the Roman Forum, the Tempio di Antonino e Faustina was originally erected in honor of the deceased wife of Emperor Antonius Pius, Faustina the Elder. 20 years after its inauguration, Antonius Pius also passed away, and the temple was rededicated to both of them. In the 11th century, the Catholic Church decided to make use of the ruins and converted them into the Church of San Lorenzo in Miranda, which you see now. Okay. Let's grab this. And what is this? It's too expensive, is what it is. There we go. Howdy, feller. Die, feller. Whoa. Okay. I also figured I should probably push the story further ahead, at least to the point where, oh, hold on. The Piazza Navona. This piazza was built on the site of the Stadium of Domitian, which was constructed during the 1st century. At the southwest end stands the ancient speaking statue of Pasquino, or Pasquino. Unearthed and erected in the piazza in 1501, the statue was used by citizens as a signpost for social parodies and anonymous derogatory comments, which were attached to it for all to read. A truly ingenious concept, in my opinion. And it's basically just a message board, which is, you know, where things were posted for public consumption before the internet, or at least before social media. I'm gonna get hurt. I'm not gonna get hurt. I'm invincible. Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Damn it, that was hardly what I wanted. That is proving to be more of a hassle than I was hoping. Hey buddy, how about you fucking stop? Thanks. Cardinal's purple dye, wow. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I figured I should probably push the story forward a bit more too, because like, I know eventually you get the ability to like call assassins to kill people, and I think that's tied to like an assassin bureau management game that, I don't know if I said this yet, but it's like very Yakuza-esque, if I remember correctly, and having played those games. I mean, this game predates when Yakuza would have done that, right? But maybe Yakuza even got the idea from games like this one. I don't know. But anyway, I want to get started on that, since I know that a lot of that stuff is time-based. It's a lot of like sending everybody out on missions and then wait. So it would probably be better to save side stuff to do while I'm working on that. And then I also want to, again, gain access to like a general source of income, more regular income that I'm making at a faster rate, so that I can more easily renovate stuff and increase my income even more. So might as well do some more of the story. Although I guess if I really do have complete freedom to roam the city now, I could go get the armor of Brutus. Just go do all the Romulus stuff real quick. Since those are self-contained missions anyway, that neither the money nor the callable assassins would do me any good in. If I could just get that out of the way. But we'll do this mission real quick and then I'll decide what to do after that. Hey, there's a flag on top of that building. Is it down here? Yes.
Have you been drinking?
Yes. No. Wait a minute.
Welcome to the Rosa in Fiore, stranger.
Salve. Would you be kind enough to call the owner for me?
Madonna Solari is not in.
Do you know where she is?
I...
Aiuto! Aiuto! Madonna Solari!
Oh, Lucia! We thought you were gone for good.
The men took us on a ship, and they released me, but she...
Who took you on a ship?
Slave traders, Messere, near Isola Tiberina. They want coin in exchange for her life.
I will get her back.
I do appreciate the way that they kind of developed Ezio's character here, where it's like, in the second game, he was initially motivated primarily by revenge. And he kind of grew throughout the game, but it wasn't quite as explicit what happened to him personality-wise. And in this game, they kind of took that step to like really solidify that like he has become a heroic character. Okay. Not allowed to get wet. If you want full sync on this mission, don't get wet. How much money does he need? Oh, I've got enough. It really expects you to only have that amount of money or less. I guess if you're just mainlining the story, that would probably be realistic.
Most entertaining.
One thing I will say that seems very not assassin-ish. Why, how, when you one thing that seems very not assassin-ish is why would he pay the ransom and not just kill them? Like, just kill the slave traders, and then you don't have to pay them a ransom. And I mean, there will always be more, sure. But then you just kill them too. Right? That's why the assassin thing is a guild and not one guy. Ponte Sisto. The current incarnation was built by Pope Sixtus IV between 1473 and 1479 as a replacement for its predecessor, Pons Aurelius. What sets this bridge apart from the rest is its central stylized oculus, which I think looks quite sharp. Very nice, Sean. Very nice.
Hey, a little respect.
Is that a flag? I'm gonna assume that was a flag. Ooh, that was close.
You shouldn't be.
I know that man. Let that go.
Damn it. Well, hey, there's a doctor right here. I can't do that. I'll have to take care of that thing first. And in order to do that, I'm gonna have to finish this mission first.
Are you here for the whore?
Are you daddy me?
I have your money. Let her go.
No! Take it up with Cesare!
Oh, I killed him anyway. Artisans. I think this is a copy paste from 2. Yeah. Valentino da Siena. Yeah, I'll take care of this guy while I'm here because why not? Oh, hey, look at that. Howdy, guys. Guy's gonna start running, isn't he? I love that they added those animations. Like, whoever did the kill animations for this game had a lot of fun. They really enjoyed their job. Oh, I want you to loot the man. Thank you.
I know.
Buddy, where are you going? Really about to come up here? You have a ranged weapon, sir. Oh, you gave up. Okay. It's like, you've got a crossbow. Why are you coming all the way up here? You could have just shot me. A man forgets he has gun, hits person with gun like it's a hammer.
Why would you shave yourself this way?
Why would you shame yourself this way? That's a really funny way to put it.
My uncle and cousins were born in
That's like when somebody's saying something that you think is dumb, and so then you just look at them and you're just like, why are you willingly making yourself look like an idiot?
Ah, yes, much better, friend. You'll see.
Let's finish this mission now. I can afford that.
Listen well. I also have overstocked.
Here's something that just occurred to me. If you can call a horse from anywhere, what's the point in renovating stables? Is it just for money? Is it just to increase? Okay. That's it? It's just, hey, here's a spawn point for horses even though you don't need one because you can just call them wherever you are. Okay. It's just weird. You would think they would make it like for example, you would think they would make it you can only call horses in districts or areas that have a renovated horse stable, right? And so then they put one in each area so that you can go renovate it and then you can call horses. But instead of doing that, they were like, no, we'll just let you call a horse wherever you are, whenever, doesn't matter. So then what do the horse stables do? Oh, they just spawn horses there. You don't need them because you can call one whenever you want. But they're there. And they increase your income by a little bit. It's just like, this feels like a gameplay aspect that was not thought out all that well.
Your own brother in for torture last week. You what became of them?
Oh, no. Oh. Nice. Sorry.
What exactly broke it down? Isn't that dinner?
Basta!
Isn't that illegal? Not my program.
Not like any act I've ever seen. Not a very good buffoni, is he?
Up here, okay.
Mother? Sister?
Ezio. Sir Machiavelli said that you might be here.
What are you doing in Roma? Has Firenze been attacked?
No, or rather, I do not know. We did not go to Firenze.
Why?
Ezio, we want to help.
I was trying to help you by sending you to Firenze.
Where is Madonna Solari?
She's dead.
Merda. What now?
Will we have to close?
You cannot close. I need your help.
Messere, without someone who can run things, we're finished.
I'll do it.
You do not belong here, Claudia.
I know how to run a business. I ran on Comerios for years.
This is different.
What alternative do you have, Ezio?
You do this, Claudia, and you are on your own.
I've been on my own for 20 years.
Fine. I intend to repair the brothel. This place is a real mess, and I want your courtesans to find Caterina Sforza.
You can count on us.
I don't have that much, but hopefully once I open this. Still not quite enough. Tell you what, though. Tell you what, though, I'm gonna go steal you some of that money. Hold on. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm just gonna take your stuff. All right, now we're good.
Guaranteed for life.
Is that so?
Welcome to the Rosa in Fiore. As you can see, the most popular brothel in Roma.
My money went well invested.
Here, I keep a list of the skills taught to my girls.
You're not teaching them much.
Think you could do better?
Nessun problema.
Ezio, the Borgia make it difficult for Claudia's girls. There are several things you could do that would aid them.
I will keep that in mind. Anything else?
No. Ezio,
Did you find Caterina?
we are working on it.
Bene. Come to see me at Isola Tiberina with her location.
Okay. Courtesan assignments, which I'm not going to worry about right now. New memory of Christina available. $13,000 in the bank. $13,000 in the bank. That's right. Let's do this. What is that? Copernico. Copernico. I have no memory of this place. No memory of this place at all. Okay. We will go here. Take a tunnel here. Get that viewpoint. Do this. And there's a Christina mission. Okay. Okie dokie. I think I tried to get armor now. Maybe it won't work. Maybe I'll run into a roadblock. But by God, we're gonna give it a shot. There we go. Okay. So it's here. In the Colosseum. You know what? I think it might be better if I just take the leap of faith and then go in the normal way. There are going to be enemies here. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a treasure chest right there. Oh, come on. There we go. And my ears. Man, I bet I'm not going to get jumped when I go in here. This looks very safe. And not at all like some kind of a trap.
Hit him! The assassin must suffer as Remus suffered. I've seen him before.
Borgia masters.
You know nothing.
I know you receive enciphered letters from them. Prove your innocence. Tell me where the code sheet is hidden.
Never.
Bella Madonna, I want no part of it. Via! Via!
Merda. Which one is he?
What the hell? Jubilee performers. Jubilee was supposed to be a year celebration every 100 years in which sins and debt were forgiven. In practice, Jubilees were scheduled every 25 years in order to extort money from pilgrims, and the whole thing became a devious obstacle course. 4 basilicas needed to be visited in order to be forgiven. Simple, right? Wrong. Romans had to make 30 visits to the 4 basilicas, foreigners 15 visits. The hapless pilgrims needed to walk through a holy door in each basilica, each of which was unwalled by the Pope or other cardinals, using a silver hammer during different days. As the wall in each door collapsed, it injured the clamoring crowd around it, who, undeterred, fought for pieces of the wall. Several hundred pilgrims were trampled to death moving between churches in 1450. The populace was so traumatized by the insanity of the events unfolding that performers stayed in the city for several years afterward to help ease Jubilee withdrawal. Huh. And of course, there's a flag there. Let's start over, and I'm going to try and get him earlier so that I can grab that flag while not having to chase him down. Because I got really close.
is written, assassin.
Is there a flag in there too? Jesus Christ, bro. I will say that's one thing I definitely don't like, is I don't like that they put flags inside of
What on earth is he up to?
these missions. Just because it's annoying. You know, like if you don't get them at the beginning, when you first go through the mission. Like if you don't get them when you first go into the mission, then you just have to come back through it for them later. It's just annoying. What are you stopping for, buddy? Okay. Well, hopefully there aren't any more flags anywhere around here. Oh, hello. Oh. Fancy. Very fancy. I think I'm good on the Buddhist prayer beads now. The first council has ended. Our problem is clear. Our response undetermined. Kaiser moves away from the Senate, placing his trust in foreign rulers, adopting the ego and pomp of his Egyptian whore. He refuses to rise when he addresses us and scoffs at our concerns. He has created his own private Senate filled with deceivers, manipulators, people who have no business in Roman affairs. My brothers are eager for blood, but I am not certain I can spill it. After my brothers left, I continued to explore the cavern. I have found traces of whatever pulled me towards this place. Whispers, lights flickering through cracks in the earth. A doorway that is also a puzzle. I must find the solution. Duckly, neighbor. Okay. Oh, there's another one. See, I think it literally just straight up, like when you do one, it just tells you where the next one is. Which I think is why I was able to complete it so early when I first played the game, because I was like, every time I do one, it just tells me where the next one is, so why wouldn't I just go do it? Why not? Let's grab that, and then we'll grab this, and we'll just work our way over. Yeah. Cittadini.
I've traditional.
Oh my, I just saw that man and his horse in their entirety just come into existence. Come on, all right, you hopped up here. Can you hop down? Is that possible for you, Mr. Horsey? Are you smart enough to... Nope, fuck it. We're not dealing with this. Oh, a different horse. It just spawned the same horse again, actually. Just in a different spot, I believe. That's fine. It's not the horse that's the problem. It's the way horses are coded in general. Which isn't going to change just because I got a different horse. Okay. Now we will go to that viewpoint, which is... I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's probably not. Celio. Named for, or maybe it's Caelius Salius Vibena. It's unclear whether he received the honor for settling the hill or if his friend Servius Tullius merely wanted to commemorate him posthumously. Either way, as one of the 7 hills of Rome, Celio was a fashionable, or Celio, was the fashionable residential district for the wealthy during the Republican era of Rome. Doctor. That shop there is a doctor. Probably governed by... Well, yeah, probably governed by this place right here. Which, wouldn't you know it, that's right where I want to go. The Aventino. There's a Subject 16 thing here. Another one of the 7 hills of Rome upon which the ancient city was built, Aventino was mainly a suburb during the monarchy and early republic. In 456 BCE, a law was passed allowing plebeians to own property on the hill, causing the city to quickly grow beyond its walls. This rapid expansion made it far more vulnerable to capture by the Gauls. Only after a bloody invasion, the Senate passed a motion to build a new wall encircling Aventino, a delayed reaction strikingly similar to that found before the passage of healthcare reform in the US. What? I mean, I get it. This game came out 2010, so Obama had just become president. And we were seeing what was happening there, Obamacare and all that, but guess what? 15 plus years later, same as it ever was, same as it ever was, same as it ever was. To quote Billy from Billy and Mandy. I mean, maybe it got a little bit better with Obamacare, but it's still not that great. Tommaso di Viterbo. Tommaso di I already forgot what it was. It went off screen and I didn't remember what it was anymore. Viterbo? Tommaso di Viterbo?
You there! Pay attention. I could have murdered you right now.
I see you, fratello!
Damn it. I'm just gonna kill these guys.
Please stop!
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, now that I know that he's on a horse, I'll just run up with the horse and use that. I guess I'll go grab this viewpoint. No reason not to. And it's almost dawn anyway, actually, but that just means that I can go grab that viewpoint and then come back. And then by the time I'm back, it will be time. The guy will be back. I'm dead. I'm not. There we go. Oh, am I not allowed to? Is that the edge of the game world, or am I not allowed to go into this part of it? Okay, I'm not allowed to go into that part of the city yet. See, so I don't have complete freedom yet. Alright. Well, the good news is he should have respawned now. Or, you know, re-emerged. Tommaso di Viterbo.
Could be our goal.
That's mad.
Oh, these guys are a lot braver than your normal guards. They don't even care that.
Right here with you.
They don't even care that the guy died. Oh, come on, you can climb that, I know you. No, attack him, stupid. I swear to God. Yeah, you better fucking run.
He's a capital crime, ladro. No.
Fucking idiot. Yeah, the crows are gonna have a good time. There, I got my medicine back. That was what I wanted.
I don't see him. Ah, get him!
I have never seen people so ready to die for no reason whatsoever. Come on, climb the thing. Alright, whatever. That works. I mean, if I'm still trapped within a certain part of the city, if this dotted line on the map is I can't go outside of it, then there's a chance I can't get to all the layers of Romulus right now anyway. But this one is on the way to the story mission, so I guess I'll do it and then go do the story mission because I'm already here. I might as well.
I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape.
Porta Asinaria. The Porta Asinaria was built as a part of the original Mura Aurelian walls. Its unique tower blocks and guard rooms cause it to stand out from the rest. In 536, General Belisarius led his troops through this gate to retake Rome from the Ostrogoths. Its glory was, however, short-lived when 10 years later traitors opened this gate to let Totila and his Goths back in to raid the city for a second time. Belisarius should have remembered to double lock it. Pyramide Cestia. This giant tomb was built between 18 and 12 BCE for Caius Cestius, who was both a magistrate and a member of the Roman religious corporation known as Septemviri Apulonum, which was in charge of creating religious feasts for the gods and distributing swag during parties. Is it Caius Cestius? During the construction of the Aurelian walls between 271 and 275, the pyramid was built into the bulwark, forming a triangular bastion in an effort to cut costs on the snowballing wall project. You'll notice the faces of the pyramid are far steeper than its Egyptian ancestors. This is attributed to erroneous sketches of the Egyptian pyramids, which acted as the chief reference for its construction. Oh. I'm certainly not going to complete it within 8 minutes. Oh, that ain't happening. No, I came this way. Yeah. So I want to go that way then. Wait a minute. For some reason, this room just reminded me of a room from Dark Souls. Wait a minute. And where did that other path go? Because, like, get on the ladder. Thank you. Because, like, if we come back out here, I took a left in here. Where does this go? Where is this go? Oh, the same place. You just come out higher up. I heard that. Oh, quit it with the camera angle. I see. So I have to come out up there if I want to. Quit it with the cinematic camera. I don't care about your stupid cinematic camera. It's getting in the way of my gameplay. Like, I like the idea of a cinematic camera angle, but I definitely think it's one of those things where if you put it in your game, you should make it so that if the player, like, adjusts the camera manually enough, it just overrides the cinematic camera and gives control back to the player. Nope. Vlad the Impaler coins. Ooh. Nope. No, shut up. I didn't give a shit about your stupid 8-minute time limit in the first place. green jasper. You wanna? Thank you. Jar of leeches. Do I jump? No, I have to climb down. Alright, so I have to find a way to go around. It's doing the stupid cinematic camera angle thing again, because hey, you really want to see this flag. You want to know this flag's there, right? You got to see this flag. Make sure you see this flag. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Unfortunately, it's only going to get worse as we progressively go through each game, because obviously as we go through each game, we come closer to the present, and you see more and more of Ubisoft happening. Modern day Ubisoft slowly starts to emerge over time. And that's also why I'm cutting it off at Syndicate, because after that is when it just absolutely goes completely downhill, and it progresses to a terminal point where I no longer have any interest. I can put up with all of it until that game, even as it gets progressively worse. But after that point is when I cut it off and say, just pull the plug. We're done. I'm over it. Elephant Hyper. This probably just goes back around to, yeah, I think, yeah, the same place. There's another damn flag up there.
Those who lead the followers of Romulus.
Perfect. A route up if I fall.
No, stop. What are you doing? Thank you. Oh! That was close. My 7th grade history teacher used to say that. When he'd hand you back your test, and if you got like a barely passing grade, he would just be like, that was close. I don't know if he was quoting something or if he just came up with that by himself, but it is now forever in my brain cells. Just chilling in there, marinating. Oh boy, crypt mazes are so fun, aren't they? I mean, it would be fun if it wasn't in this video game. Like, sure, I'm into this sort of thing in a horror game. Am I about to get jumped? I believe so.
Hear us, O Romulus! What must we do to this trespasser?
Arrgh.
Do not listen. Only the Borgia speak through him. Not your god.
See, there's a trick to the kill streaks, the execution streaks, that I'm starting to remember. The key is you have to kind of get a feeling to try and predict who is going to attack next, and just get them before they attack you. And if you can get good at that, that's how you can get a really long execution streak going. It's just getting a feel for which of the enemies is going to try and attack you next and targeting them. Howdy. You gonna come up here? You wanna go? I'll wait for you. Alright, apparently he decided to give up. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Okay, okay.
I see him!
These guys don't drop anything special, right? Nah, just the typical stuff. So I don't need to worry about looting them if I don't need anything in particular from them. Like Medicino. Fettuccine? Fettuccine. Fettuccine. Is it finally over? Oh, thank God. Fedach ring. That's Scottish. Scottish. Scotland. Freedom. Okay. I was going to read that. There we go. I have dropped to my knees, breath catching in my throat as I try to grasp the spectacle before me. This same cavern has haunted my dreams. I have spent countless nights exploring it in my sleep. I was compelled to find it. I have decided. It is here that we will hold council. Here we will plot the downfall of our enemy, our friend, our dictator perpetua. 40 of us, each a senator, each a liberatore. Cassius has tasked me with the plan, though I do not yet have one in mind. Okie dokie. Thankfully, there's only 6 of these things, so I'm already halfway done. Hello. Come here. No, don't you bloody run away from me, you piece of shit. Hold on, I have to read this. The Circo Massimo, located in the valley between Aventino and Colle Palatino, this ancient Roman chariot racing stadium was not only the first of its kind, but also the largest. At its peak, the Circo could hold 250,000 people, which was roughly 1/4 of the city's population. In 140 CE, one of the upper tiers of the circus collapsed and killed 1,112 spectators. This tragedy has stood the test of time and remains the worst sports-related disaster in history, not England versus Hungary in 1953, as some people would like to believe. I'm looking at you, Dad. Thank you, Sean. Anyway, let me get this guy. Haha, dumbass. Shouldn't have turned around. Hey, I crossed the 10,000 mark. That's pretty good. Although I had more than that in the bank, but whatever. In fact, I have exactly 22,156 florins in the bank. The game told me. Alright. I will pick this back up with the second session tomorrow. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do this mission. I'm close to this. What is this? Let me do that real quick, and then I'll do the mission. Did I not already read this? Yeah. Well, I speed read it. I guess I'll read it, like, for real this time. Located in the valley between Aventino and Colle Palatino, this ancient Roman chariot racing stadium was not only the first of its kind, but also the largest. At its peak, the Circo could hold 250,000 people, which was roughly 1/4 of the city's population. In 140 CE, one of the upper tiers of the circus collapsed and killed 1,112 spectators. This tragedy has stood the test of time and remains the worst sports-related disaster in history. Not England versus Hungary in 1953, as some people would like to believe. I'm looking at you, Dad. Obviously, it's written by Sean, so... I also don't know if that's still true 15, 16 years later. I don't know if one happened in that intervening time that overtook that Guinness Book of World Records title. Worst sports-related disaster in history. Ow. Oh, well. $22,000 in the bank. Very good.
Will be blessed by the bringing out of Giotto's ascension and Santorsola's left arm.
See, this is why it's good to turn off the game right after you get updates like that, because it'll roll it back a bit, and then you immediately get them again when you start the game the next time. So if you forgot, it tells you again. Which doesn't make a huge difference right now in this circumstance. But it could in other circumstances. Hey, there's a story mission up here, wasn't there, that introduced them? Is that related? Or, no, wait, is this where the armor is? Is that why this is marked? This is where I have to go once I have all the keys to get the armor? I know, there's just a Borgia tower here. So what is this? I mean, it might still be where the armor is, I don't know. I feel like it's coming to me. I'm remembering. But I'm not 100% confident. And there's a doctor here too. I can make use of that before I leave. Kind of a maze down here, though. Ah, yeah, see. That's the armor there, so this is where I have to bring the keys. Oh, hey, another one. This is where I have to bring the keys once I have them. But it also, I noted before I turned the game off yesterday that I had 10,000. Because I didn't play long enough after tackling the dude to get that money, it didn't stick. So that money that I got that pushed me over the 10,000 mark is gone. Not that it makes any kind of a difference to me, I don't really care, but the downside.
Such pain as you have.
I don't want to sell anything. I'm just getting rid of the notification. Or I would. Why? Why? Why is it yelling at me and being like, hey, look at the sell items thing, the exclamation point.
That should heal quickly now.
Whatever. I don't know what the investments thing either is. I thought it was something that was going to come up later in the game, like story-wise, but it said I was disconnected, so I don't know. That makes me think it was like a multiplayer type feature. Which makes sense. I think there might have been, now that I'm thinking about it, I think there might have been a thing where people, like, you could invest in specific vendors, and then if other players used those vendors, you would get a kickback or something. So you could make passive income by investing in everybody, and then when people used it, you would just get money. One of those asynchronous multiplayer things. I believe it. Anyway. We'll continue the story. Just because I'm in the area. I'm in that neck of the woods, as I've heard some say. Sometimes I feel like I have picked up really outdated phrases and, like, you know, turns of phrase and stuff because my mother was a lot older than most when I was born, right? So I was raised by a mother who was older than most kids in my generation. And so I got, you know, exposure to a lot of older lingo and just stuff in general because of that. And also because obviously her siblings and stuff, which I grew up around, who were around the same age as her. So I was just much younger than most of the people around me in my family and stuff. Should I call a horse? No, I don't really care. I'm getting close already. Gotta go over here. Up here. There we go. See, there's a doctor's cart there too, but it's unmanned. I don't know if that's a normal thing, like if they just reuse that asset to kind of have it lying around in certain places, or if that means that a doctor will show up there at some point.
I see.
That's one thing I dislike in general. Not, you know, specifically pertaining to Assassin's Creed or anything, but in particular, when games reuse assets that are normally of some importance, but then they reuse it in a scenario where it's not important, or it's just like set deck or set decoration. So it's like, for example, if you have a box, right? And normally that's a box the player can interact with. It's a type of box they can push around or that they can break or something of that nature. And then you reuse that exact like model and texture with no difference. It looks exactly like the boxes that are interactable. But then you reuse that in another place in the game and it's not interactable. It's just like part of the background, or it's used to like block off a path the player isn't supposed to go down or something. That annoys me. Just because I see the thing I recognize, and normally, you know, I recognize the object. I'm like, that's an interactable. That's classified in my brain as an interactable thing. And then the game reuses it in a way where it's not. And so then I go up to it and try to do stuff and it doesn't work. Because this particular one is not interactable, even though it looks exactly the same as the ones that are. And that's what bothers me. La Volpe Addormentata. Popular among the Borgia guards for the free drinks served nightly, La Volpe Addormentata guaranteed a good time had by all, and the patrons must have always felt a little lighter leaving than they did coming in, judging from the abnormally high reports of stolen items. I wonder if it's because this is where the Thieves Guild exists, or is located. Pretty smart, though, using a bar as the front for your location, your guild location. You know, nobody knows that we're here. They think we're just a bar. And then on top of that, we can train the newcomers to the guild by just letting them steal from people in the bar. Very smart.
Come, friends.
Let's see. I can buy the heavy sheath. I could spend the majority of the money that I have and buy a heavy sheath so that I can then turn around and get my claymore, Zweihander, whatever, my big sword that I want. So this one kind of just like color inverts the cape, right? Because the cape is like, let me look at the cape again.
Of course, I
Yeah,
understand.
it's white on the outside and red on the inside, right? Oops, no, stop. Let me talk to the, thank you. I don't know why there's a cooldown on the, speaking to the shop owners, I guess, so that you don't, if you backed out of the menu, you don't accidentally go right back into it. Oh, it's because of what I just did. If you're in a shop and then you back out and immediately want to call a horse so that you can ride somewhere else, you don't just go back into the shop when you try to call the horse. Anyway, yeah, Wetlands Ebony just color inverts the cape. Not like in terms of the effect color invert where like red becomes turquoise or green or whatever, but as in like if the cape is white on the outside and red on the inside normally, this makes it white on the inside and red on the outside. I'm curious, what does that look like with the rest of the outfit?
Another satisfied client. Arrivederci.
It's not bad, you know? It's kind of like a cool color contrast. I mean, it looks a little weird to me, I guess, because I already got so used to the white and the red, or just the default white all the way through. But it's not bad. You know, it's like a cool, because it still matches the color scheme. It just flips the positions of two of the colors. Anyway, I'm going to hold on to my money for now because I don't know if I'm going to need it for this mission, considering the courtesan one I needed to pay to renovate the building, which I'm probably going to have to do to this one too.
Ezio.
La Volpe. I'm surprised to see you.
And why have you appeared at my door? Wait, I know the answer.
You always do.
You want to put my spies to work?
Then join me.
In aiding Machiavelli? No, thank you. That man is a traitor to our order.
A serious allegation coming from a thief. What is your proof?
He was an ambassador to the papal court and traveled as a personal guest of Cesare himself. I also know he abandoned you right before the villa attack.
Machiavelli may not please all tastes, but he is an assassin, not a traitor.
I am not convinced. He is meeting someone in the Trastevere right now. Care to accompany me?
I will follow.
See, this is a smart way to handle it, though. You know, like, okay, so you've accused this person I've been working with of being a traitor to our cause. Rather than outright dismiss you since I trust him, I'm going to ask you if you have proof. Because maybe you're right, but you have to prove it to me because I'm not, you know, I don't have the proof, and from what I've seen, he seems trustworthy, so I'm not going to just outright believe you. And then finally, when the opportunity presents itself, it's like, well, why don't we go check him out? See what he does when we're not around. See what he does when he thinks we're not around. And rather than be like, no, I trust him, I'm not going to spy on a comrade, he's just like, all right, we'll take a look. Let's see what's going on. Do not be detected while reducing notoriety. Oh, okay, so this is going to introduce notoriety. Great. I've been free of it up until now. I've just been operating in this gray zone where notoriety does not matter because it hasn't introduced the mechanic to me yet, which is nice. But now it's going to be introduced to me, so I will no longer be free of it. But again, I don't remember exactly how it works in this game. I don't remember if it's only active until you like clear a district of Borgia influence, destroy the tower, and then in like that district it just doesn't go up anymore, or if it's some other thing. I may prioritize getting all the flags if I can. Again, there are areas I can't go to yet, so I may not be able to get all the flags, but I may get all the flags earlier in this game than I did the feathers in the last game, because I was reading about the capes last night, and I realized that, well, I didn't realize it, I read it, it told me. But what I found out was that there are two capes. The Auditore cape, which is just reused from 2. The design is a little updated and looks better, but it's otherwise reused from 2. And then the Borgia cape. Both of these capes have the same effect, which is to just stop notoriety altogether, which is pretty much how like the Medici cape and the Venetian cape worked into just only in their respective cities. Since this game takes place all in one city, they instead give you those 2 capes, which both just make notoriety not a thing you have to worry about anymore, but you get them different ways. The Auditore cape, you have to retake all of the districts, which actually is probably still faster than getting all the flags, to be honest with you. And then the Borgia cape, which you have to get all the flags in order to get. And like I said, both of them do the same thing. So we'll see. Whichever one becomes available first. Although, if I could clear all the districts, I could probably get all the flags too. But clearing all the districts will take way less time. Just to get a cape that does the same thing. So, anyway. And that's also, going back to what I said yesterday, another reason why clearing all of them as soon as possible is a good idea. Okay. I do find it funny that I didn't travel with him. Right? Like, I was literally physically with the guy. And he's like, all right, let's go do this thing. And then the mission starts and he's like, all right, he's there. Go meet him. Did he fucking teleport? Like, huh? What happened? Sorry. Took a sip of coffee. Coffee. It didn't say not to get wet, although I can get across here without touching the water. But I don't think anything bad will happen to me if I do. Red Jasper. And then let me guess who's up here.
What do you make of that?
My son Claudio has been injured!
They are going to shoot him.
I will kill these. Go, get the others.
Not on my watch.
Oh, okay.
The beats that give you life, Bronzo.
I guess it wants me to throw knives, huh? Fine, I will throw your knives. If the dude would get out of my way so I could help him. Alright, these guys should give me back. No, I don't want to carry him. I want to loot them. Oh, is it not going to let me loot these guys so I can't get my... Lovely. I love it.
Quick, hide from the guards.
That was a crazy camera transition.
You're going to kill me.
Pay attention, do what I do. Andiamo.
It's just not a big enough crowd for me to blend in. The heck?
We must have some break to be stuck with these important.
I am thinking of joining a merchant ship. I have not had work as a clerk in almost 2 years. Soon, I will have to leave, one way or another. Besides, at sea, I wouldn't have to hear my wife's nagging. Must be a French.
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Hurry up. Jesus Christ, dude. Can't get more than like 2 feet away from this guy.
Let's go. Claudio! Molte grazie, messere.
Keep out of sight for a while. Desi?
The guards are looking for you.
I see they have posters up.
Then rip them down. You can pay the heralds a few florins to silence them.
Or I can eliminate witnesses.
You know how to disappear.
Alright. And I have to remain undetected during this as well. Goodbye. Oh, wow. See, if you're not trying to get signed up, doing that is always the fastest way. Porta Metronia, built in conjunction with the Muro Aureliane, the Aurelian Walls. The Porta Metronia was sealed at the end of the Middle Ages, allowing Pope Calixtus II to create a small channel through it for the Aqua Mariana, a river whose stagnant waters would later cause an outbreak in 1601. Good deed plus passage of time equals plague. That's the circle of life. It's a cynical way of looking at it, I suppose, but that's Sean. It's fitting.
My brother, he helps us with a little money when he can.
Yeah, killing the officials is easily the fastest way because they remove 75%. So, like, for example, if you're at full notoriety, your best bet is probably to kill an official and then pull down a poster. Or, you know, vice versa, do it the other way around, doesn't matter.
I will surely lose my house the way things are.
Oh, hey, look, a horse. You waiting here just for me, buddy?
Hey, hey!
Alright, now we read about La Volpe, unknown date of birth, profession thief. There is almost no trace of La Volpe, the fox, in the history books. The name's obviously a pseudonym, but for whom is anyone's guess. After assisting Ezio in Florence with his fight against Savonarola in 1498, La Volpe disappears from the record once more, although there is a small amount of evidence suggesting that someone fitting his description with bright violet eyes was seen at one of the Vatican orgies lurking in the shadows. According to court records, the day after, several cardinals discovered their purses robbed of all but their Bibles. Nice.
What a night this has been.
Volpe, listen to me.
It was never
I know
nighttime.
what we saw, but you have nothing to fear from Machiavelli. I am sure of it.
I have you to thank for saving Claudio's life. If you believe Machiavelli remains loyal to the Order, I trust you.
So, what of the thieves?
We had plans to repair this old building, but now that you and I are working together, I would like to know what you think.
We need to make sure the Borgias stay away. Perhaps it could look like an inn.
Yes. I like that idea.
Then I will make it so.
Damn it. Okay, this one I get for free.
Grazie. Please do come again.
Welcome, Ezio, to La Volpe Addormentata.
The inn looks perfect. No one will ever suspect its real purpose.
The guild will be run from here. Visit me whenever you like. There might be objectives to pursue that will help our cause in the city.
I see you thieves compete against each other.
You can participate if you wish. Perhaps you will show them a thing or two. Ah, yes, I forgot. We also have gambling. It is a great source of income, especially since we ensure that the Borgia guards always lose.
One last thing. I need your spies to find the apple. It has been taken from me.
We are searching the city for it already.
Molto bene. Come to Isola Tiberina with your findings.
I shall.
Not so bad. Not so difficult. Okay. What I will say is that actually I looked it up because I was curious. This must be DLC stuff. What I remembered, or what I realized and then looked up. Oh, dice game. That's fun. Maybe later. Is that to get the Auditore Cape, it's not clearing all Borgia influence, it's renovating everything in Rome. So, like, actually that would probably take longer than just going and getting all the flags. Like, obviously, first I have to have access to the entire city. But once I do, I think I could get all the flags. Unless there are some that are like progress locked on specific missions that aren't part of the main map. I'll look into it later. Obviously, either way, it's not something I can deal with at the moment. So I will find out in due time. Here we go. Need to open up the doctor.
Trust the skill of your own local medical professional.
The doctor. Not the doctor, not that one. Just the doctor.
That should heal quickly now.
Let's find out if I have enough. I probably don't have enough for... Oh, hey, look, an architect. Open this guy up. I don't know what that achievement... I don't know what that achievement even is. Renovate a certain amount of blacksmith shops, maybe?
We pride ourselves on delivering good quality at fair prices. See for yourself.
Do I get anything special if I steal from you? I can't even steal from you. Okay.
Come pest.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, repair what I've got on. How cheap. Cheap. Not a problem. Alright, I mean... Okay, Give me back my throwing knives, please. Thank you. Crossbow still too expensive. Can I not do the shop quest here?
Ciao, signore. Hope to see you again.
I'm very confused. Is it listed in? Probably not, right? No. Oh. No. Maybe it's just not at this location for some reason. Main mission is at Tiber Island. Let me check the map. Probably should do that. Okay. I mean, if this dotted line is what's stopping me from going places, I think that is the limitation of... I'll go... What is this? What tunnel is this? I don't know. It doesn't tell me. And probably the Colosseum. So I'll go to the Colosseum real quick, and then just check the dotted line, and if it's still not open, then we go back to the story. That is what I shall do currently. Which direction is it? Not the direction that I'm facing or so. So we'll see if it stops me. Yes, it still does. Okay. I guess we continue the story for now then.
Machiavelli, we must talk.
Yes. I secured something of great worth from one of my contacts. We now have the names of several Templar agents Cesare has recruited to terrorize Roma.
How do I find them?
I can give you a general location. I suggest looking for signs of distress nearby. Perhaps you will uncover citizens who can point you in the right direction. My contact will continue searching for more names.
This information came from a city guard.
Yes. How did you know?
Lucky guess. Grazie.
Claudia, Bartolomeo, and La Volpe are waiting for you inside. I can't imagine how you did it.
Virtù, Machiavelli.
Virtù?
What have you discovered?
That bastardo Cesare is in the Castel Sant'Angelo with the Pope.
My spies tell me that the apple has been secreted to someone for a study. I am working on determining his identity.
Caterina will be moved to the prison within the Castello next week.
Bene. So the Castello it is. Roma will heal quickly with Cesare and Rodrigo gone.
Only if the opportunity to assassinate them arises will I take it.
Do not repeat your mistake in the vault. You must kill them now.
I'm with Machiavelli, Ezio. We should not wait.
Bartolomeo is right.
They must pay for Mario's death.
Do not worry. They will die. You have my word.
Ser Ezio, I represent the combined resources of Bartolomeo del Viano, Claudio Auditore, and La Volpe. Through my associates spread across the city, you can channel your florins to any part of the underground you desire. You may have seen notices posted around Roma which allow you to purchase buildings. Income from your new tenants will be deposited with bookkeepers, as well as additional profit from renovations. Bookkeepers can be found throughout the city.
Molto bene.
Just explaining what I already found out through gameplay. In case, I mean, again, if you mainline the story, not going to be as much of a problem. Right? Because you may not have even figured that out yet. If you just went and did the main story immediately. And nothing else. I unlocked a cheat?
You cannot pass these prices by! Stop! Have a look! I promise I do not disappoint.
What was that cheat and how do I use it? No clue. I'll figure it out later. Not worried about it.
The best in the world, the best prices.
Oh, is this one the one with the white background? Because this is the one I have to come to for shop quests and stuff. This is like the main blacksmith, the hub blacksmith or whatever. Okay, so I still need another terracotta pot and another totem. Right. Yeah. I mean, I'd really like this one, but I'd have to get the heavy sheath first. And then I don't know if it has a separate shop quest I have to do on top of that. I don't know. I think I should get this viewpoint. I got a little more health, and I don't know why, from where, or what.
And excuses such as it was only for a moment will not be tolerated.
That ain't worth it. I'm at the lift. I thought it was gonna... I didn't realize there's a big old hill up there. Aha. Okay. Wow. It really is just a big old empty area there, huh? Okay. I guess we continue doing the story. Let me go renovate this tunnel. I'll go double check again to make sure that the area hasn't opened up. You know, if I had a little bit more faith in Google and the ability to search up information, because the internet's garbage now, trying to find information. But if I had a little bit more faith, I would just look it up and be like, hey, what sequence do you have complete, like, freedom?
Does something ail you, friend?
Or, you know, what mission do you gain it after, or whatever. But I feel like I won't, it would take too long to find information that I was confident in. You know? Up here? Yep. You know, the enshittification will continue until morale improves. Seems to be the general trend anymore. I wish there was a way to more quickly scroll this than just hitting down over and over again. You know, quality of life features and menuing, very important, right? Like, either let me hit like left and right to jump 10 entries at a time or a page at a time, or let me use L1 and R1 for something like that, so I don't just have to hit down a bunch of times to scroll down long lists and stuff. Like, that is something I will give the Japanese game devs a lot of credit. I mean, I love Japanese games anyway. I don't know why I'm saying that. Like, I otherwise don't like them. But that is one thing that they have always consistently done very well, is quality of life features and menus, like wrap around and letting you scroll long lists quickly and stuff. Yep, no. To the main story, then. Closest tunnel is that one. Oh, well, at least it shows me on here. Which I somehow didn't notice until just now.
Oh, that is incorrect. Go away.
Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Damn it. Well, there's a doctor right there, thankfully.
You hurt someone pulling stunts like that.
Hey, guy. Die, guy. Didn't even need to go to the doctor.
Salve, cittadini di Roma! Behold a sight most splendid! Caterina Sforza, she-whore of Forli, has at last been brought to heel.
Ha! No one kneels as low as Lucrezia Borgia! Who put you up to this? Was it your brother or your father? Perhaps a bit of both? Perhaps at the same time?
Chiudi la bocca! None speak ill of the Borgia! The same will happen to any who defy us!
Good people of Roma! Stay strong! You will be free! Your time will come, I swear it!
They are going to torture her.
You are here for Cesare and Rodrigo.
Caterina is a powerful ally. If we help her now while she is weak, she will aid us in return.
Perhaps. But kill Cesare and Rodrigo first.
Yeah, we'll see if I don't get detected. The Ponte Sant'Angelo. This bridge was built across the Tevere from the city center to Hadrian's freshly completed mausoleum, which later became the Castel Sant'Angelo. In 1450, its balustrades buckled due due to a surging mob of pilgrims making their way to the Basilica San Pietro. Leading to a mass drowning. Later in the 16th century, the structure was used to display the bodies of executed men to the public. Is it just me, or was this bridge not particularly cheery? No. A lot of things at the time weren't. So this bridge is not safe.
Alejandro, my money's gone! Gone!
Oh, there's a Subject 16 thing here on the Castel Sant'Angelo. Rodrigo Borgia, aka Pope Alexander VI, has his apartments in the Castel Sant'Angelo. Built between 135 and 139 as the tomb of the Roman Emperor Hadrian, the castle was designed to be slightly larger than the mausoleum of Augustus because... Okay, I read that already. This is so far copy-pasted from 2. Copy pasta. That's okay. These guys, I'm pretty sure I can just... Why do I feel like I remember being able to throw these? Maybe that's in Revelations. Yeah, because I can't do it in this one.
Forget the Pope, you only answer to me. Roma is the pillar that holds our entire enterprise aloft. She cannot waver, which means neither can you.
What of Il Vaticano?
That tired old man's club. Play along for now, but soon we will have no need of them.
He's left us Roma. She'll be in good hands.
Is there a path up here? What? Just making that noise. Whatever. I feel like I remember going across this way. No. There's no way. Yeah, see, they're making sure that it's not easy. That wasn't really what I wanted to do.
Aspetta, sure.
Hey, got that. Oh, that's why I remember doing it, because it literally guides you. Go this way. Yeah, for some reason I vividly remember this.
Cesare.
Lucrezia. I hope you have treated our guest with kindness.
That mouth on her. How I'd love to sew it shut.
I rather like it open myself.
Oh.
Have you talked to the Pope about the funds requested by my banker?
He is away from the Castello, and he might need some convincing when he returns.
That shouldn't be a problem, should it?
No. Only it gets quite lonely here. You and I spend so little time together these days, busy as you are with your other conquests.
Soon. Once I have secured the throne of Italia, you are going to be my queen. And your loneliness will be a thing of the past.
I cannot wait.
Behave yourself while I am gone.
Lovely, let's read about this guy now, shall we? 1475 or 1476, which I'm pretty sure that... No, wait, no. That's when Assassin's Creed 2 starts, isn't it? So Ezio's like 17 years older than him. Anyway. Noble Captain General of the Papal Forces. Born to Rodrigo Borgia's mistress Vanozza, Cesare studied law, then became a cardinal when he was only 18. Meanwhile, his older brother, Juan, Rodrigo's favorite, became the Captain General of the Papal Forces. Cesare realized that his life as a cardinal would lead to a dead end. His brother was going to get everything. He knew exactly what he had to do. Juan had to go. By 1499, Juan was dead and Cesare had become captain general. He married a royal French bride, securing her title and an alliance with King Louis. With the aid of the king's forces, Cesare marched on Romagna. His ruthless drive for power was unprecedented. Get this, when Cesare conquered Faenza, he invented the much-beloved lord of the city, the gallant 17-year-old Astore III Manfredi, into his army. Astore and Cesare really hit it off, but Astore posed a threat to Cesare. He was lord of Faenza due to his bloodline. So when Cesare got back to Rome, he had both Astore and his younger brother drowned by tying rocks to their feet and throwing them in the Tiber. Cesare also proved to be a brilliant general. He seized the city of Urbino without a fight, through the help of the Pope. The plan was simple. The Pope requested a loan of artillery from the Duke, his supposed ally. Once the Duke had sent the artillery, Urbino was defenseless and Cesare invaded. A cipher to all around him, at one point Isabella d'Este sent Cesare 100 masks to congratulate him on a victory. Cesare's motivations were unreadable by his enemies, and his actions notoriously brutal. All right. Why do we go up to go down?
Open the gate! The Captain General is leaving for Urbino! Buona fortuna, Padron Cesare!
Machiavelli is going to be very disappointed.
Oh well. He'll have to be disappointed.
Open her cell. How was the journey to Roma? Did you sit in Cesare's private carriage?
You're pathetic, Lucrezia.
What did he talk about? His plans for Napoli? Did you like it?
I can't remember.
Perhaps you will remember this. That puts you in your place. Lock it and give me the key.
And now we read about the sister, about 4 years younger than the brother. Noble and daughter of the Pope. Raised from childhood to be a pawn in her father's schemes, Lucrezia was married 3 times to serve the Pope's interests. The first marriage occurred when she was only 13 to Giovanni Sforza to help further the papal relationship with Milan, but when the Pope turned against Milan, he had no further use for the marriage. Cesare threatened to have Giovanni murdered and he fled. In order to annul the marriage, the Pope ultimately had Giovanni declared impotent. With that marriage deflated, the Pope was free to set up another one, this time to Alfonso of Aragon, cementing a partnership with Naples. Cesare hated the 19-year-old Alfonso for taking Lucrezia's attentions away from him, and in 1500 he stabbed Alfonso. Despite receiving several serious wounds, Alfonso didn't die. He miraculously recovered over the following weeks. Once he had done the impossible and risen from bed, Cesare instructed Micheletto to strangle him. Lucrezia was thrown out of the room, and while she ran to the Pope to ask for help, Alfonso was murdered. Note, this was not the first time Cesare had killed a man connected to Lucrezia. He had drowned Pedro Calderon, the papal chamberlain, in 1498 for getting close to her. Lucrezia's third husband, Alfonso d'Este, or d'Este, I think it's d'Este, was very reluctant to marry her, understandably, but the Pope's strategy for central Italy required that he cement relations with Ferrara, so he paid Alfonso's father, Ercole d'Este, the Duke of Ferrara, 300,000 ducats, along with other privileges to secure the match. The two were married, but they weren't exclusive. Lucrezia slept with the poet Bembo and Francesco II of Gonzaga. Their relationship ended when Francesco developed syphilis. Lucrezia died from complications, giving birth to her 8th child in 1519. What about those other 7 children, you may ask? Find out next week on Romance Gone Wrong. Jesus Christ. Alright, so she died in 1519. She was born in 1480. So she was 39. I did that math right. Yeah. Year shy of 40. Nope. Oh well. I was doing so well too. Well, that's another reason why I never really cared about the full sync in these games, because a lot of them, like the way the game is set up, it's just straight bullshit. Like, it's not fun. It's not an enticing challenge. It's just frustrating and stupid. So I just genuinely don't care. You want me to care about your extra bonus challenge objectives, you're going to have to do a lot more work and put in a lot more effort to make them more fun than this. See? I would have lost it there too. Even if I hadn't to that other guy, this guy would have done me in. Am I supposed to be going up or down? Here we go.
Oh, my back. Please, can you reach this water jug for me? I cannot get it myself.
Anything else I can reach, princess?
Ezio, what are you doing here?
Paying a visit to the tailor.
Rescuing me will provoke Cesare's wrath.
Fortunately for us, he is away. Any chance there is a second key?
The guard handed his to Lucrezia, so I assume not.
Do you know where she is?
Her quarters are at the top of the castello.
Alright, stay here. That key is as good as mine.
Stay here? Where's she gonna go? Where the heck would she go? She's in a jail cell. See, this one's interesting because do not lose more than 10 health squares. If I did, I'd be dead because I don't even have that many. Although I think it means cumulatively. Like, do not lose more than 10 in total. So if you lose some and then heal. Ah, my greatest nemesis. A door.
I love you so. I want to sing it to the heavens.
Please, you must whisper it only to yourself. If Cesare found out, who knows what he would do.
Are you not newly widowed?
He killed my husband.
Oh.
Oh.
Cesare has always been jealous of my attentions. But
That's a great line delivery.
No.
I will keep our secret.
Lucrezia, your lips called.
What was that?
I'm late for rehearsal. Farewell, my love.
I heard the entire exchange, mia signora, and can vouch for it.
Good. Tell Cesare. We shall see how it feels when the shoe is on the other foot.
Yes, signora.
He loves me. He loves me not. 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 He loves me. He loves me not.
Please, continue. I did not mean to interrupt.
Ezio Auditore da Firenze. How nice to finally meet after hearing so much. A pity Cesare is no longer here. He would have enjoyed this.
My fight is not with you, Lucrezia. Free Caterina, and I will stand down.
Impossible.
Then you leave me no choice.
Guards!
I want to figure. I literally, she's right here.
cannot leave you out here to cause trouble, so you're coming with me. Scream, however, and I will be forced to take your tongue.
And yet, that's exactly what she
Rescuing
did.
princesses from castles now?
There he is!
Alright, more of them.
Hurry, get him!
Alright, well, I don't exactly have...
I bet you think you're doing great things, charging around, killing whomever you wish.
Is it that different from what you do?
Aha! No mercy for you!
Oh, I can't even instantly kill with the hidden blade. Get back up. Nope. Come here.
Do you know what became of the Patsy once your hunt was finished? Your dear friend Lorenzo stripped them of everything and threw them into prison, even those who played no part in the conspiracy.
Okay.
The women were forbidden to marry, and the family tombstones were erased, wiped from the history books. Poof, just like that. You ignored the consequences of your actions, content to set events into motion, but unwilling to see them through. Cesare will finish what he started and bring peace to Italia. He kills for a higher purpose, unlike you.
The ignorant make easy targets.
Whatever, my words are wasted here. Hypocrita.
Does that mean you'll stop talking? Thank God.
Salute, Lucrezia. How I've missed you.
Vai a farti fottere, Troia!
Always a pleasure. Bring her here, I'll take the key. Classy.
And yet, you knew exactly where to look.
Guards! Guards! That's enough out of you!
Can you walk?
No.
I guess we are going out the front.
Do not be detected. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Literally, immediately, like, what was I even supposed to do about that? Put her down and then try and still kill those guys? I don't think so. Stupid.
Why save me, Ezio? With Forli taken, I am useless to you.
You have a family.
Get the bastard!
It is not your family. That night at the villa, I had to ensure our allegiance to protect Forli. Do you understand, Ezio?
Hold that thought. Nope. You did a fucking slow attack. Goodbye.
Don't you dare. Figlio di puttana. Never do that to me again. It seems to open from over there.
Okay. Well, I definitely can't take her up there, so... I'm just gonna have to wait right there. Yeah, whatever.
Hurry, Ezio.
Ride across the bridge. I will cover you.
Didn't even wait for him to finish saying that line. Where is she going? Where am I going? She's following me. Or am I following her? What are we doing?
Citizen. How about him?
Get off me.
Now, fratelli. Don't kill me.
Not exactly what I wanted to do.
Go to Isola Tiberina. Find Machiavelli there. You'll be waiting for me.
What about you?
Someone has to stay here and distract the guards.
Get back in one piece, or I will never forgive myself.
Go!
Stop him! Attack!
Get off me.
What the hell? Get in there! Guard! Get in!
Bro.
Final how long before you die, man? Now!
Ow.
Go through the opening!
Get off me.
Fight! Fight!
There.
Boom.
Back to the castello!
Get off me.
Die! Die!
But wait, there's still more. I think I've had my fun though. How did that guy not see me? I like how this guy's writhing around on the ground like he's... Didn't I break his neck? It certainly looked like a lethal blow to me, but I guess not. Santa Maria in Vallicella. What you're looking at now is the first church built on this site by Pope Gregory I, a modest structure dedicated to Santa Maria in Vallicella. Why? Gonna wait on that. Let me go see what's up. Alright, hopefully that's taken care of. What you're looking at now is the first church built on this site by Pope Gregory I, a modest structure dedicated to Santa Maria in Vallicella. In 1575, construction of the world-renowned cathedral got underway, which was eventually finished and consecrated in 1599.
Spare a thought for others, you might injure.
Here.
So yeah, this black... so they're like that because they specifically have shop quests. Well, why only those ones? Oh, well, that's the Tiber one, so... Duh, it's the same one as before. Let's go here and then fast travel back.
Are you set?
San Antonio de Portuguesi. This church was erected between 1440 and 1445 by Cardinal Antonio de Chaves and was annexed to the hospice for Portuguese pilgrims. In 1638, a massive facelift was begun at the hands of Martino Longhi the Younger, converting it to the National Church of the Portuguese people.
We're in the infernal swamp,
Infernal swamp malaria.
You should feel better now. Take care.
Right, and then...
You offended me, sir.
Ezio.
Where is Machiavelli?
I could not find him.
I brought the Contessa here.
Caterina.
Care to tell us where you have been?
Looking for Ezio. What of Cesare and Rodrigo?
Cesare rode off before I could get close to him, and Rodrigo was somewhere else entirely.
That is odd. Rodrigo is usually at the Castello.
Very odd indeed.
What a waste. No offense.
None taken.
With Cesare gone to Urbino, we must build our forces.
I thought we intended to strike now.
Impossible. Cesare commands a massive army in Romagna. You would never reach him.
I say we work here, in Roma. Erode the Borgia's influence, while restoring our own. And in fact, I want to begin right now. Volpe, bring Claudia and Bartolomeo here. Machiavelli, meet me outside. Take care of her.
Mr. Doctor.
Look, the Borgia rob everything from the people to maintain power.
What do you intend to do?
We will recruit him to our cause.
You cannot be serious.
To win this war, Machiavelli, we need loyal soldiers. By recruiting enemies of the state, we arm those who have been disarmed by the Borgia.
Go then. Recruit our first novices.
All right, here we go. This is ringing a bell. I'm remembering recruiting people for the Assassin's Guild this way. Getting started. The Ponte Fabricio. Ponte Fabricio. This is the oldest Roman bridge standing in its original form within the city limits, spanning the Tevere, the Tiber River. It was built in 62 BCE by Lucius Fabricius. Considering Lucius had his name engraved in 4 different places along the 62-meter bridge, it is thought he may have been a little conceited. Maybe just a little bit.
This is none of my affair.
Lord Jalagis doesn't take to home.
Thank him every night for sending you to us.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
Thank you. Your courageous example I would gladly follow.
So it's interesting because, like, this is them actually reusing the when you had to help citizens in Assassin's Creed 1. It's even the same symbol on the map.
Must be a drunken
Where to other? I mean, yeah, that looks like the closest one right there.
That's hardly an endearing display.
Must have been drinking the good stuff.
I will show you jackals what tyranny brings.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
Gonna hear that a lot.
Fight oppression. If you will have me, I will fight with you.
Might as well.
Healing, wellness, leeches.
40,000 in the bank. So, what is this symbol? Before I bother climbing this building. Oh, it's an assassin tower now. And pigeon coops. Can I do things from the pigeon coops? Is that why they're marked? Is that where I govern the guild from? I go to the pigeon coops and they disseminate information? Sounds plausible. I don't know if I specifically remember it, but if it is true, then, you know, like, I believe it. Let me pick this up. Jar of leeches. Okay. 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 Yeah, see, this is where you do it from. All right. So let me do this. Before I do this, let me recruit as many people as I possibly can. Now we're getting into side content stuff. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes I was talking about before. Aside from the story, obviously. But I guess the more accurate way to portray it would be to call it the bulk of the gameplay, like the majority of the gameplay. Because this is going to take up a lot more of the gameplay time of this game than the story is, once all things are said and done.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
Every single time. Or you aid.
Not remain. Will you take me with you, Signore?
Because I'm pretty sure there's a limit. Like, eventually, it's like, all right, you can't recruit any more people. You've hit the wall. It's over. No more. There's a thing here. Rosa and Fiore, founded in 1480, the Rosa and Fiore was known for its preferential treatment for members of the Vatican. The higher the rank, the more women allowed in the room at once. Madonna Solari, the first proprietor, developed a close friendship with several cardinals, eventually taking bribes for information about the assassins. Apparently, she outlived her usefulness. Once Claudia took over, members of the clergy came in more often than they ever did before, and Claudia had ways of making them talk. Wait, that went down wrong. I meant to write, she was very persuasive. That's wrong, too. She had a way with words. Descriptive words. I'll forget it. Alright, let's see if that's a dead end. This is not.
Attenzione, Borgia! I have 2 nice pieces of Are you suffering the infernal swamp malaria?
The infernal swamp malaria.
I'm fresh mosquito.
I can't die!
The liberation of Roma has begun.
My thanks. That was too close. I won't survive the day out here. Can you help me? I would gladly fight for you.
And I just keep on recruiting.
Hello. Quite the athlete, that one.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Once they have been strapped to the block, Ercole the executioner is a consummate professional and took great offense.
Yeah, sounds like he's having a good time.
You shouldn't be up here.
So my question is, who even sees these? They're like way too high up.
What an idiot!
Did that one disappear? I got close to it and it disappeared. What the heck?
Must be up to some later stage. Se pensi di risolvere.
Hey, what the heck? It just disappeared. It's like I go to get close to it and then it's just gone.
Those caught in the act without permits will be flogged publicly.
Like, if they're disappearing that quickly, I don't... How do I get close enough, fast enough? Like, how would I even go about doing that? Hey, come here.
Hey, what is the matter with you?
So is this worth it, you guys? Was it worth it to get mad at me for that? Do you think it was worth it? Let's go to there.
Perhaps later.
Watch, this one's gonna disappear too. Yeah, immediately. Like, where the hell did it go? Is the game like soft capping me? Like it still generates them on the map, but it won't let me actually do them because they disappear as soon as I get close?
Take your health seriously, good fool.
Oh. It'd be funny if it gave it to me again if I tackled them again. Let me look that up. Alright, well I can't find anything in particular on it. They're just like, well, you're just not getting there fast enough. And it's like, well, how can I get there any faster than I'm going? Unless you want me to literally have to get on a horse and ride up in order to get there in time. Which seems a little ridiculous and like not the intended way it's supposed to work, you know? It feels like that's beyond expectation of how they intended for it to function. Of course, this one has to spawn on the opposite side of the water.
Lovely, tight.
And do you want to go? Jesus Christ! Get on the staircase.
Killing him will be your final act!
Can I get up there, please?
I drop you! You think you can take the law into your own hands? Release him! No!
Can I? God damn it. Now I have this little icon stuck on my mini-map too. I like how within the last like 10 minutes the game has suddenly significantly dropped in stability. Like it suddenly just decided to allow everything to go wrong at once.
Come, look at my craftsmanship! And please come again.
Alright, well that got rid of the thing on the mini-map at least, so I don't need to worry about that. Well, you know what? I was gonna wait until I recruited more people. But I mean, I'm not really using them anyway, so I might as well just start sending them. See, because you can send up to 5. So I should recruit at least one more, so that I'm at least making the most of them. You know, if the game allows me to do that. I mean, there's one that spawns right next to that tunnel. So maybe if I just keep going back and forth through the tunnel, I can spawn right next to it. It's this one right here. Can I attack the person, please? Thank you. I really hate.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
You have my thanks and my respect. Allow me to serve you.
I really hate how difficult they made it to engage in combat with a person who's already attacking somebody else. Like, you literally can't do anything to them until they're like not in the middle of an animation, which I can only assume is because they play tested it, letting you do that, and it somehow broke the game or bugged things. No, that's not what I wanted, you stupid piece of shit. Cool.
Hold on. Stop him, ragazzi! Bastard! We're losing him! I see him! Hurry!
piazza! Sono forti tipo! Not let him escape!
The liberation of Roma has begun.
Grazie. My skills are limited, but if you will have me, I'll fight with you.
I'm up here real quick. How many of these can I... really wish I could interact with this from up here. It would be so much better. Cool. Let's see. I can do 3 more. And then I would have to take out more Borgia towers, which maybe means I can actually go do that. But it wouldn't surprise me if it still doesn't actually let me. You know? Like, it wouldn't surprise me if it's like, oh no, you can't go do that. Why would we let you do that? You need to ignite more Borgia towers to get recruits. All right, then let me go do that. No. Do more of the story first. The good news is this does appear to work. And so far it looks like every time it spawns somebody here, they're a woman. I might have an Assassin's Guild composed primarily of women. If not eventually entirely.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
I could have taken them, but grazie. Say, which way are you going?
I'm assuming they'll just stop spawning when I run out of room. Like they just won't show up on the map anymore. My limit on that go up? No. I forgot how many I said. Was it only 1 more or was it 3 more? Let's go find out. This is riveting gameplay, isn't it? A lot of loading screens. But that's the way it goes. I still have room for 2 more. They really should have put the coop just like right here. You know, instead of making you platform a little bit to get to it, just put it right outside the door. Now testify. Hope you like Rage Against the Machine, because that's the only way you would have got that joke. However, the one here not spawning suddenly. Although maybe it's just random chance and I'm getting unlucky. Which really kind of sucks because it's like, come on, bro. I only need 2 more. Just give them to me. This is why I'm not a fan of RNG mechanics in like almost any game. Sometimes they have their place and I kind of get it. And I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. But 99% of the time, I don't want things to be random, because when they're random, there's a chance that you'll just sit there trying to do something for hours and it still won't work because it's random. And I ain't sitting here trying to spend hours and hours of time trying to get something to happen. I bet you I don't get to this one fast enough.
Watch yourself, friend.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. I wasn't paying attention. I was busy trying to play the game.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
I'll have to look it up later.
You have saved me. My life is yours to command.
Ooh! There we go. I realize now that it just tells you what your current income is every single time you go through a loading screen. Yeah. See, part of the problem is that they reset every time you go through, every time you load, right? So every time you go through a loading screen, it resets the location. So I can't even, there's no reliable way for me to know if it's going to be there when I go through, because I have to go through a loading screen to get there. All right, even if it's there beforehand, like if I look on the map, I'm like, oh yeah, there's one there. Go through the loading screen. No guarantee it'll be there. Yeah. I think I'm going to call it there for now. I'm obviously reaching a limit with my patience at the moment. I don't know if I'm like hangry or if it's what it is, but we're out of time for this video anyway, so I'll just continue this in the next one. Thank you so much for watching, and until I see you again, stay safe and have fun.